Hello, hello? Can people hear me? Type an F in chat if you can hear me. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yeah, so we were supposed to thank you. We were supposed to transition the scene about 3 to 5 minutes ago. But it didn't work because my microphone wasn't working. That's awesome. I love it. I love it when you've changed literally nothing, but then the tech just stops working. Why? I can't believe it. I feel betrayed. I feel bamboozled. I was also late to begin with. I literally woke up 10 minutes before stream. So I don't know if this is like morning voice for anybody. It sounds like morning voice. But yeah. I was thinking of ordering food. But then I didn't. So we're gonna lower this a little bit. Yeah, so I had to unplug the mic and then replug it. You failed the random mic check for the day, so it decided to stop working. Damn it. You moved the cable around 3 millimeters. I don't know if that's it. Alright. Hello, everybody. I don't actually know if the chat box on the top right works, because I haven't used this scene in OBS in like a very long time. So you can try typing something. I don't actually know if it's gonna work. We're gonna hope it works. Oh my god, does it literally... Wait, it literally doesn't have the chat box? Wait, that's so funny! Yo, we're hella scuffed today. But yeah, how's it going? Look, everybody. It's my ahegao. I mean, the other one. The haha, the silly funny... It's not that one. Whoops, I must have said a thing. They said the wrong thing. Oh no. I'm so embarrassed. That's crazy. I said the wrong word for the thing that I was trying to describe. Where the heck is the chat box widget? I think it's this one, right? I'm pretty sure it's this. Alright. Why did it put it over there? What is this? I'm so tilted. Why does technology need to be scuffed on the day that I'm like... I'm late? On the day that I'm late? On the day where, like, you know... Why do they have to do this to me? Alright, there we go. Okay, chat exists now. We did it. 10 out of 10. Technology will always manage to give you brain rot. We're on the left now. Paradigm shift. Your test didn't work. Yeah, the, we changed it. Actually, you know what's funny about this room is that it used to have, like, a big banner, on the left, and that would be, like, where the comments were. It was like a separate chat box, like a bigger one for just chatting, so that people could be like in big letters and stuff. Did we want to take the time to do that? Did we want to make like a big chat banner that we have the big letters on? Is that a thing we want to do? Because I could fix that right now. It'll just take like another 2 or 3 minutes. I can leave y'all in suspense. But yeah, what do you think of my new surprise? Wow, we updated the ahegao. That's crazy, isn't it? That's absolutely nuts. What a mad lad. What an absolute crazy person. What do you think? Is it am I pretty yet? Is that a thing? Do people find this attractive? I think this one. Oh, it's not gonna have the drop shadow because I added that manually later. Little did we know that nothing is actually rigged. That'd be really funny. Oh, where did I put the other banner? That's so interesting. Did I delete it? I might have deleted it. No way. Did I? That's actually crazy. No, is it in here? Ah, there it is. There it is. We found it. So let's take that. Let's put it where the chat box is. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I think Streamlabs scroll thing. Oh no, that's the emote directory. So new heart eyes? Yeah, I wonder. See, I was thinking, you know what's really funny, by the way? So, I always wanted to do like a outfit reveal type stream. You know what I mean? But I've never like done one before. I've done similar, but some people like go extra ham with outfit reveals. And I just think like, man, that'd be like pretty interesting. Oh, wait. Can you use a webcam mic? We need it to be more scuffed. Oh, I see. Hello, Keijo, welcome. We need to make the banner long. There we go. Look at how long it is. Just gotta stretch it out. Make it nice and big. Very long. Big banner. And then for this one, I think what I need to do so that it doesn't break is I need to make a new chat box, like a different one. So let's hide... Ooh, wait, we can take this one though still. Put this over here. No, it's behind the banner now. Oh my god. Yeah, so I always thought of doing like an actual outfit reveal stream, and I've never done one before. That's not what this is, by the way. I was just considering it, by the way. Or just by the way. I was by the way. I was just considering it for funnies. Because I watched, did anybody watch, whose was it? Petra's outfit reveal? I don't normally watch them. Or like, I'm the person who watches it later and just kind of skips to the end, but I actually watched this one for fun. And I was like, damn. Damn, people be wildin'. That's actually nutty. Whoa. Did I select old source or new source? Hold on a second. I think that's not exactly what we wanted. What's a Petra? Petra is a Niji Sanji VTuber. She got a new outfit recently. I believe all of Obsidia is going to be getting a new outfit. And it's pretty hype. It's pretty cool. So I always thought of doing one of those. And then I was like, haha. That'd be like really funny or something. Because having people draw stuff based on the silhouette, like, seems like a really, really cool idea. Right? But then people would need to draw stuff, which is, like, really funny to me. Because obviously nobody would do that. Okay. So I think we can hide this now. Right? And then we're gonna hide this one. I think. And then I think we can take this one and we can move it down. Wow, you guys are so big now. Look how big you are. I should make the font bigger too. So basically what I'm saying is that the only way for me to have this in suspense is literally be dealing with tech issues. Because I didn't have any other content planned. So, okay, we're going to just make it slightly bigger. Okay. Is that big enough? Does anyone want to type big? Look at how big. Big. We're also on the left now. Yeah, wow, that's crazy. Big. Look at how big everyone is. Wow. Alright. So as you can see, this is my ahoge. I don't know if this is apparent to anybody, but it's a little bit more wiggly, you know? It's like a little there's a little bit more wiggle to it. Also, if I stand completely still and do this, oh, that's super weird. Why is it doing that? I'm not even moving when it does that. So what this? Extra flaccid. Yeah, exactly. So, I guess I can preface this by saying, like, so when I released my 3.0, this was on the anniversary stream, there was, like, a number of things that I sort of, like, wasn't the most sold on. Like, I kind of still wanted to redo the hair and stuff. And then I just, like, didn't really have time. So what I did was we actually redid the hair. You can see that. Or maybe you're not super sure. But we kind of made the hair, instead of there being like a line here, it sort of like softly transitions into the top of the hair, which I thought was pretty cool. Do we have short hair now? I don't know. That'd be pretty neat. Actually, if I did a short hair, that'd be kind of cool. Oh, that's what the hair thing is called? I just called it the cherry hair because it's like the cherry on top of a head. Yeah, so it's called an ahoge. I was trying to make sure I was saying the right thing there. But it comes from the term like aho, as in like idiot. And then it's like a strand of hair. It's literally called like the idiot strand. So I made a joke one time saying that the reason my ahoge is so thick is because I'm dummy thick. Which is like really stupid and a terrible pun that nobody got it as an even funny, but like I thought it was hilarious. Or a cowlick, yes. You could also say it's a cowlick. I think there are like different connotations, right? But yes. You know, it may be hot right now, but you gotta close the window if it's drafty enough for your ahoge to move on its own. Yeah. Perhaps. But yeah, so I wanted to redo the hair, so we did that. And then I also redid a lot of things. As in, I like basically redid some of the head movement. And look, we have different eyes now. Wow. Look at that. I want to zoom into those in a second. But that's basically most of what we did. We also changed the side loopies. They're a little bit more straight now. They're a little bit more straight. But yeah, so the ahoge now has physics tied to my blinking. So if I blink, it wiggles a little bit. That's just a thing now. I honestly wanted to do that like a long time ago, and then I just like didn't end up doing it. I think mostly because I couldn't figure out a good way to do the physics. But yeah, also if we zoom in on my eye a bit, please ignore my low resolution mouth. But if you zoom in on the eye, you can see I have little like wing things on the eye that go wiggly wiggly. I don't know if people can actually see it or not, but I thought that was pretty cool. Put some time into that. Yeah, I think the main thing, honestly, is like kind of the eye movement. I rigged in a slightly different way, and I also like, I don't know. This is basically the result of me like practicing different eye shading techniques and hair shading techniques for like the last number of weeks. Eyeball physics, that's neat. Or what's next? Yeah, I wonder. So yeah, as you can see, like most of the rest of everything else is the same. But I really like how the face looks now. I don't know. I'm like, I feel really accomplished about this face. So, you know, wow, crazy, super insane outfit reveal 2022. That's insane. Wow. That's nuts. That's totally bizarre. I'm trying to think of like a cool thing that we could do here, but I'm not really sure what that thing would be. You know, sometimes I like look at the timeline and I go like, you know, are we even like on the right timeline? Because I'm not actually sure. Something feels a little off. If this was like an outfit reveal, you'd kind of like assume there'd be a different outfit, right? Oh man. You can tell none of this is scripted because of how awkward it is. But I really wish I had something prepared. But which one is it? I'll find out. This one? Wow, very smooth. Much wow. Yeah. So we actually did rig another piece. So we have this. So I've been meaning to do this for like a long time. Never really got around to doing it. You know, I kind of assumed that, what's it called? I kind of assumed that rigging one piece, like as in the torso piece, would be really easy. But, you know, there was a surprisingly large amount of issues with doing that. Oh yeah, this is really sweet. So check this out. You can kind of like see my hip movements better when I do this, which was like a little bit harder to see with the armor underneath, but like we've got hip movement. We've got, you know, stuff. Also, like, guys, I swear it's not copium. Look, there's something, right? Right? Guys, please. Guys, I put physics on it. Please. There's something there, okay? Okay? Can we agree that there's something there? Is that acceptable to everybody? Can people see the physics? I hope. Please. Oh. Nice pads. Bruh, come on now. I can't believe you'd say that to me. Wait, hold on. Okay. Oh god, what have I joined into? Well, Apple, I was just telling people about my physics and how I have physics, I swear. They're very real and very there. So, what do y'all think? Pretty cool. Yeah? We have like a dress or something now. Yeah. Look, just because they're small doesn't mean that like the jiggling is weird. Okay? You've joined the right thing, Apple. Yeah, the joke on Petra's stream was that she used a lot of bread. I wish I could have a multi-layered meme like with bread and stuff. Oh wait, that's not supposed to be there. Oh, wait, that's not supposed to be there either. Wait, you can't see that? Wait, hold on. Whoa. Huh. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. That's, you didn't see anything, right? That's weird. Yeah, so, yeah, nothing weird at all, except, you know, we did maybe this. Damn it, I was supposed to press a different key. But, yeah. We made some more stuff. I really like pointy angel halos. I'm a big fan of those. Stream scuffs and accidental reveals. Well, I was hoping that, like, I could just toggle the, I could toggle the eyes, and then I could toggle everything individually, but, yeah. So Flarous is an archangel now. Finally, some actual jiggle physics. Yeah, look at the halo. Honestly, the rigging the halo was like surprisingly easy in a way. So most of the movements are all like physics movements, and then moving the actual piece itself was pretty like simple. But yeah, it's super cool. I wish I could show all of it. Yeah, so if I turn over this way, you can see there's like a point on that side of the halo, and then on the top. Yeah. So what do we think about Flarous, but actually 6-star mode? I guess. I don't know. Yeah, we power creep to Exuciae. You should take off your shirt. What is that supposed to mean? Like this? Yeah. So we did a model update. Jokes aside, this is phenomenal for a self-made VTuber. Thank you. Shirt removed. Challenge completed. We are a holy and pure chat now. I give us a day before we break that. Yeah, someone already pointed out the jiggle physics. But yeah. Yeah, this was supposed to be like or model update 4.0 was originally supposed to be like, okay, there's a couple things. It was originally not supposed to be a 1K surprise. And then I was like, wait, but if I make like an archangel toggle, and then I make like a dress toggle, and I do like 70 million more things, then I could make it a 1K surprise instead of like mostly the head updating stuff. Also, like, honestly, I feel like one of the things that took the most effort was redoing like a lot of the hair. But then I was like, you know, my first reason that I was doing all of this was not for any particular milestone or anything. I just wanted to do it. So I figured, you know, it's probably going to drive me nuts to not showcase my, what's it called? It's probably going to drive me nuts to not showcase my own work, I guess. And as some people know, I will be going back to tactician school soon, and I don't know. I just felt like I was going to be really stressed and stuff, so I didn't want to, like, also have to be worrying about hitting, like, a milestone or anything to show off this thing that I've basically spent the last, like, 2 weeks working on. And yeah. So I hope you guys don't mind that I kind of, like, in a way didn't, but also in a way kind of did do all of this stuff early. I was just really excited about it, and I didn't want to have to, like, go back to tactician school and just be, like, sad that I didn't get to show off my thing because we didn't hit an arbitrary number, because that's, like, literally whatever, it doesn't matter. So, unfortunately, it means that I didn't, like, play into it too much. I couldn't be like, whoa, guys, outfit reveal at 1K. Look at this silhouette. What do people think this is? Wow, crazy. So instead, we're just doing our normal scuffed programming as usual. So, but yeah. So I think we're gonna maybe stay like this for the rest of the stream. We'll kind of have our wings flapping, our halo going. I'll keep the breastplate off so that you guys can see. There's physics. See, it's not a lie. The physics are not a lie. Yeah, congrats on 958. Let's go! Here we go! 958, let's go! Couldn't even make it so you ascended from reaching 1K. Yeah, I know, right? But yeah. Let's switch scenes. So we are playing Master Duel today. So did you listen to the songs I recommended yesterday? I did not. I was busy trying to not have a panic attack from rigging the rest of this model. So I apologize. You'll find that I'm pretty bad at following up things. Honestly, I think it took me like a few streams to look at some music recommendations that Rance told me. But yeah. I just noticed the yellow eyes. Yeah. You might be flat, but that means we're closer to your heart. Yes, I think that is, yes. I think that is a thing. I think that's the typical dose of copium that people tell themselves. Must be stressful if you almost had a panic attack. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've ever had, like, an actual panic attack. I just, like, oftentimes when I'm working on things go, like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish this. I find myself, like, not doing stuff very frequently. Oh, welcome back, Rocky. Yeah, I'm assuming that's an alt, because I, banned you, and also I was considering unbanning you, and then I guess I didn't, but please mind the things that you say in chat. That is, maybe I should have transitioned scenes before doing that, but yeah. Yeah, please avoid saying uncomfy stuff, or I will have to ban you again. And also, I suppose, ban all of your alts until you give up. But yeah, let's go to the main screen. And I'm going to make myself a little smaller. The outlines look a little bit... It's probably fine. I don't know if that's like a VTube Studio rendering issue or not, but we'll do this. Do this for now. Hello, Eric's, welcome. Yeah, sorry, you're gonna have to give me a second to get, like, kind of all set up, situated, etc., because because I woke up, like, 10 minutes before stream, so we're a little bit all over the place still. But today we're gonna be playing Master Duel, that was the plan. and we're going to be doing a ranked stream, which is kind of funny that we're doing ranked because there's a new ban list that's coming out, I think for around next season. And, like, it's just funny because it's like, why would we play the current ranked season if it's getting changed, like, soon? Oh yeah, also it was brought to my attention that the Arc Knights event that I thought we were going to be playing tomorrow is already over, and I didn't know that. So we're probably just going to be playing like Genshin tomorrow or something. Yeah. Haven't touched Master Duel in ages. Game's not real. I hope none of my evil heroes got banned. No. So the ban list was like a number of things, but yeah. Genshin over Arc Knights? Oh god, I shouldn't have told you the event was over. Well, like, if there's nothing to play, then, like, we can't play it, you know what I mean? So, like, I would have been down to, you know, I would have been down to play, but, if, like, there's nothing to play, we literally can't play it. So, yeah, today we were just probably going to be playing, like, a ranked stream. We haven't done a ranked stream in a really long time because I felt like playing against viewers was just more fun. So I think we're gonna... Oh, I should change my category on both Twitch and on YouTube. Give me 1 second to do that. So this is Master Duel. We'll go Master D's Nuts. Okay. Master Duel there. Oh, I should change the title to Serious Ranked Stream. And then this one should be Serious Ranked Stream. Maybe I'll leave the thumbnail like that because people like clicked on it or whatever. Very serious. What deck are we playing? Well, I'm not sure yet, but at Emancipator. Wait, did I change the... I didn't change the game. Wait, where's the game? Master Duel. Let's save that. And let's just play a game. Yeah, very serious. Because we're... Yeah, we're very serious when it comes to ranked. This is not true at all. We're just kind of, you know... We're just trying to play the game and win. That is all. What kind of band are you talking about? Oh. Like, banned and restricted list, as in, like, a list of cards that you are not allowed to play anymore. That's the... That's what that is, not... Okay, so I'm a little unfamiliar with these cards. I think I need to play them, and then they fetch the other thing out of the deck. So we're gonna find out what it does, because I don't actually know. Oh, hello. Hi, I'm Pam. I just came into a nuts joke. SMH? Yeah, sorry. These things. So, I haven't had a... Send this card and send one card from your end. Wait. So what is the purpose of this? Is this an Earth monster? Wait, does that mean... Wait, hold on a second. Does this trigger Kawakimaru Supplier? I don't know how this deck works with the punk stuff. Oh, that's not very good. So it doesn't trigger Supplier. Very interesting. Yo, let's go! That's crazy good! Yeah, so what I think we were supposed to do was, send this to the graveyard to summon 2 of these, and then, like, go from there. But we messed up. Did you, for real, just say that for a stream, or just random? You might find this out after a while, but I'm kind of like, you know, I'm kind of cringe. I don't know if you know that, but if you stay here long enough, you'll find out that I'm kind of cringe. Oh, I also didn't pour myself any water. Should probably do that as well before I destroy my voice. And down bad. Yeah, it's almost like the reason why I put myself in angel stuff is because I have a thing for angels. That's crazy. When did you ascend? Just today. It's because we hit 958 subscribers on YouTube. That's why we did it. That's what this was to celebrate. Oh, they literally expanded their big cannon at me. I have a feeling this means I'm dead. I'm pretty sure that's how this works, right? If I'm familiar with this, it's like just shoot you for a bunch of damage. Oh, it's trains. I thought this was ancient gears. It's not. It's trains. Think you lost? Yeah, I think so, dude. We don't have to watch this. We're gonna be pretty generous with our concedes. Because you just gotta do it. We might go and play Madolches as well. I'm not sure. Because Madolches is sort of our go-to deck, but I figured maybe playing something else would be nice. It shoots you for 2k, then summons the big boy with 6k. I see. Thank you, Xander. Dang, you gave yourself wings and you're still falling? Bruh. Did I say following? You're still falling. Yes, unfortunately. Leading on, Lord of the Heavenly Prison? Trap tricks. Man, this is pretty unfortunate. We can't imperm the Sarah because it is immune to trap cards. If they try to Verte here, though, then we can imperm the Verte. I literally play this deck. This is one of my favorite decks, actually. Like Trap Tricks, Go First, make Verte with Lord of the Heavenly Prison. This is like one of my favorite decks. Hello, welcome. They made Rafflesia? Why? Wait, why? Wait, you can literally make Verte. What is wrong with you? Why would you do that? Alright, never mind. This isn't my favorite deck because they made Rafflesia instead of one of the best cards in the format. This is a Veil of a Rock Monster. So I think we lead Guardian. Doesn't Rafflesia give protection? Does it? Oh. I can't even imperm this. That's hilarious. Well, that was a mistake. Are you a low rank angel like a Cupid or a high rank angel like an Archangel? You know, I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't think super hard about the lore. What do you guys think? Do you guys think I should be like a not really high ranking angel, or do you think I should be like a cool angel? Like a super duper cool one. Like a super duper cool bread rank? I'm a bread rank angel. It's fair. I could be bread. Soon you will be a fallen angel. Yeah, maybe I could have put a crack in my halo and been like, whoa, guys. For horny reasons. Yeah, I think so. I think I'm already a fallen angel. That's very likely. Oh, really? They didn't respond to that. That's interesting. Down bad rank, aka fallen angel. All of the effort of ascending and you've become slightly weaker. Yeah. So, I don't actually know if I should fight over this with Guardian or not. I think we do. They still have a Floodgate and whatever that is. I don't know. Flar, if you were an Archangel, you would have 6 wings. I think that would mean that I'm a Seraphim. So I think Seraphs have 6 wings. I don't think it necessarily means Archangel, right? I'm not actually super familiar with the different interpretations of angels. I just know there's, like, angels with, like, crazy eyeballs and stuff in them, and then there's angels with, like, you know, with multiple wings and stuff, and it's really unfortunate. I think they actually got us here. We just, like, didn't have enough stuff. We could maxi. I don't know. Let's see what we get. Yeah, it's usually a Seraph. Yeah, I think has 6 wings. Interestingly, I actually like the concept of having 6 wings. I maybe could have given myself 6 wings, but yeah. The crazy eyeball ones are the biblically accurate angels. Yeah, apparently angels also had, like, kind of, like, halos that were, like, crowns or, like, thorned, basically. So apparently weird, wacky-looking halo things are pretty typical of angels as well. Biblically accurate angels be cool. Yeah, it was one of the first memes that I ever made. Was, what's it called? I took a picture of a biblically accurate angel and then just put a bunch of my eyeballs on it because I thought that was funny. When a linked monster is linked something, destroy all monsters on the field that are not linked. Wow, this one's crazy. This is a crazy deck. I don't know if we can full combo off of just Block Dragon, but we're gonna try. Nephilims are half human, half angels. Yeah, I think I know about those. That's in one of the RPG systems that I play. Like a Nephilim is a thing. So we can't link this off, unfortunately. Otherwise that'd be like really, really good. I think we can try to pass back. If they don't have lethal, we might have something to do here. What is your favorite anime? I have a few. I really like Spice and Wolf. I listed a bunch on my debut, which was like over a year ago. Spice and Wolf's really good, I would say. I really want to watch it again, but I haven't done that. I'll take my sleep paralysis demon over biblical angels. Yeah, they're pretty spooky, honestly. Never heard of it, but okay. Yeah, so Spice and Wolf is kind of like a... like... how do you describe it? It's basically Stonks, the anime. So it's about a traveling merchant who does economics and stuff. And then there's some romance with a Horo the wolf goddess of harvest. And it is very interesting. I think Horo is like one of my favorite characters, like, ever. It's kind of weird, I guess. I don't know. Basically, so Horo is like a goddess, right? Like literally a goddess of harvest. And I think there's a lot of theming around like, okay, it's really great and all that I'm like different, but I really just want to not be that different, right? So there's like the complications of being an immortal being or whatever. Oh, I didn't actually know they could return my thing. Is this worth playing out? Probably. Horo is like top 5 of all time. Yeah, I was saying like the reason why I like her a lot is all the theming around like her god complex and stuff. And I say god complex in the like she doesn't actually maybe enjoy being an immortal being or whatever. It just like makes her very sad. So yeah. We have probably lost this game, by the way. I'm just kind of like trying to play it out. I can't like, you know. Let's say they put up 4 things, right? If all of them suck, then we can just like keep going. Goes human, priest, angel, archangel, and if you're lucky with your parents, then a Nephilim or a Seraphim. Alright, we are down. Damn! Not the best start, but that's okay. I think I'm gonna switch decks because I might be on demotion. So we're going to play, we're gonna play a bit of like a safer deck, which is, we're gonna play Medulces. Just so that we don't like D-rank. The goddess is cute, that's all I remember. Yes, Horo is very A+ tier. Immortality is a double-edged sword. Look at Ancient Magus' Bride, or The Awakening? Fae? I've heard of Ancient Magus' Bride. I haven't actually watched it. I meant to watch it with a friend, but I never did. Yo, that's so funny. That is like the funniest thing I've ever seen. We're literally playing D-Shifter Medulces so we can cross this out. That's super funny. Yeah, Full Metal Alchemist my favorite, but my second favorite is Spice and Wolf. And yeah, being immortal isn't all that it's cracked up to be. Oh, Fire Emblem. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Now, the question is, do we lead Mageline? I think so. So this is Ashable. It's a shame Crosshead is getting limited. No, I think it's okay. Like, Crosshead's getting limited. So kind of my observations of the ban list are that they're trying to make Go First decks worse. So it's like, Crosshead is really good for, like, people who want to go first. Usually. So them taking it away is, like, maybe a nod to that. What do you choose, being immortal or indestructible? I'd probably choose immortality and just slowly watch the universe go to shit. Trying to remember what the Medulce combos are. I'm not caffeinated, by the way. Is DP banned / nerfed yet? So they did some cursory hits to DPE. So DPE is not banned. But what they did was they banned one of the best pairing cards for Fusion Destiny, which I thought was like a pretty smart way to deal with the card. And then they also made Fusion Destiny limited, so there's only one. Which I also think is an extremely interesting way to, like, deal with the card. Because basically what it means is that, like, if... Right, let's... What am I saying here? Basically what it means is that if you deal with the first Fusion Destiny, you, like, don't have to deal with it for the rest of the game. Whereas in the current state, you can top deck it. If you don't deal with Verte, they can just activate it again. So, like, it's really interesting how they chose to deal with that card. Oh, did I forget to... I literally forgot to do the thing. So, what do I want to do here? I have a normal summon Angeli from hand, so I can do this. This is kind of scuffed and not how I wanted to do this, but we can do it this way. Oh, I think this actually still doesn't work. That's okay. Oh wait, it does work because we literally have the thing in my hand. Wait, what am I talking about? I thought I had to... Okay, that's fine. Everything is fine. I thought there were problems, but there were not problems, and everything is fine. So let's get... Do I get Promenade or Ticket here? Oh, I get Chateau, right? It's been a while. I'll read your stuff in a sec. I'm just... Since I'm in the middle of comboing, I need to make sure I don't mess anything up because it's been so long. After I kind of hit my groove on doing certain combos, I, like, remember everything, but... Because I don't fully remember everything. Yeah, so part of the problem with what I did was I didn't link the 4 stars off. So Messenger Lotta wasn't in my graveyard for the shuffle, which is kind of awkward, but it's probably fine. So we have our single negate. And whatever. Yeah. So being indestructible is being immortal without the drawbacks. Like, yes, you die of old age, but that's a blessing. Possibly. That I think is fair, yeah. Red Eyes has a fusion card that's unlimited, but their DP is banned, so that's funny. Yeah. I think I know that. I'm straight up getting evenly matched. How about no? Biological immortality seems like the smartest choice. You'll live for as long as you can, keep yourself from dying for a few hundred years. Yeah, basically. I don't know. I think I just, like, maybe don't like thinking about it too much. Man. Like, for real. Like, for actuallys for reals. How are we gonna rebuild this board? What do I want to keep? I think I want to keep Hoot Cake. Everything else can go. I think. Yeah, Hoot Cake will be our special summon, and then we'll kind of go from there. This is true power of ranked. It makes you die on the inside in less than 3 turns. Yeah, I mean, I just didn't think they would have 2 evenly matched. That's pretty unfortunate, if you ask me. Oh wait, it's Flu's. Wait, what? Does Flu normally play evenly matched? I didn't know that. Not the birds! That's pretty brutal, Keijo. I don't know what options they have available for you or what other solutions there are. Also, immortality and indestructible don't matter if you meet a being that's stronger than you. Yeah, so what's interesting about this statement is that, like, I don't necessarily see having immortality or indestructibility, like, in relation to somebody else, right? Like, it's not a comparative statement. It's literally just like, hey, it might be kind of nice to live longer than a normal lifespan, right? It's not like living longer than a normal lifespan is to, like, the purpose of that isn't to, like, meet someone stronger than me so that I can try fighting them. It's like, I'm just gonna go live my life, right? Okay, it's been a while since I played against Flus. Is this like full combo? Should I just like concede? Because I don't actually know. Can they sack over my my Hoot Cake? Like, are they gonna be able to get rid of this? When they have Rabina, they have full combo. I see. Yeah, so my current question is, like, if they... Do they get the continuous card that lets them tribute my monster? That's what I'm currently looking for. Alright, I'm gonna quickly pour myself some water. And then, because, like, I just want to know what they end on. Because it's been so long and I'll have to know the matchup. BRB. Okay. Hello, Plute, welcome. Yeah, we are currently fighting against birds. Yeah, so I think this means I can't use Hoop Cake. And then the... yeah. Birds of the meta variety. Yeah, I'm not really sure what my game plan against birds is. We tried to dodge getting D-ranked, but it unfortunately did not work out in our favor. So we're gonna go back to playing one of these is actually the grass deck, and one of these is not the grass deck. Yeah, there we go. Just gonna keep messing around with that Emancipators, I guess. Oh. Nice. We drew grass. That is very good. I don't actually know what Small World is supposed to do in this deck, but I think we want Doki Doki. So we're just gonna, like, not worry about it. This is sending a card to the graveyard, right? Oh, no, it's adding one to hand. Doki Doki needs something to pitch, so we'll add this one. I remember one time I played Emancipators on stream, and I just, like... There was some person in chat who just, like, was really, really into Emancipators. Like, they literally, like, just... They typed, like, paragraphs and paragraphs of, like, what line I should be doing, and I was like... sheesh! It's like, damn! I don't really know what to say, my friend. You seem to be an expert. So apparently I milled all of my 4-star Emancipators, which is pretty yikes. Jokes aside, really like the angel look. Makes your character look cool. Thank you. I also really like the angel look. Lo and behold. The person who made the model also thinks it's very, very cool. I wish I could have made the wings like a little more like grandeur, like kind of big. But honestly, I assumed that if they were too big, it'd be like disruptive or like difficult to see what's happening on screen, so I didn't want to make them too big. I actually decided to use the design brain thinking for it, so you know. I'm also just realizing now that we basically bricked because I didn't add like an Emancipator or Tuner monster to my hand off of the thing, which is like really awkward. So I think the only thing we can do is set up like a mask and then like throw. So we kind of like screwed up or whatever. I summon Blue Eyes White Snuggle Dragon in attack mode and place 3 face down. End my turn. Your turn, Yugi boy. Welcome. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. We are getting trashed on ranked ladder. Like, it's actually embarrassing. Oh, we are so dead. If this is a Numeron... We are getting obliterated. It's not even funny. The Emancipator end board looking kind of nice. Yeah, I know, right? Maybe Emancipator is too big brain today. Maybe we just play a different deck. You could do Sword Soul. I don't own Sword Soul. And I don't know how to, like, play that deck either, so... You're doing good? I'm doing pretty good as well. I debuted this new form. Kind of new outfit, new form. You can now see my chest. You can see that it is not completely flat. There are some physics on it. But yeah. If your wings were bigger than your model, would be smaller to fit the screen. Yeah, so I guess what I was thinking is that, like, the wingspan, like, I wanted it to be more horizontal in nature. Like, the arm joint, basically, you could think about it. It's not necessarily that it's bigger, but it's, like, longer out to the side. So if you look at Seraphim wings, they're usually pretty, like, they're long, right? Whereas I went with more like a, like, I guess traditional angel card. Yeah, I say angel card, but like angel thing. You should do UA. I think we're gonna be playing decks that I feel comfortable with today. So I'm a bit tired and out of it. I didn't really eat anything yet. I basically had a few beignets. And that is what I've eaten today, and I'm also not caffeinated. So we're currently on cloud vibe right now. Then just own it? What does that mean? Like the smaller wings? Own the smaller wings? Consume air? And consuming air every day, every second. Oh, our opponent DC'd. Great. We had a half-decent starting hand, too. No coffee? No coffee. I was actually debating whether or not after the outfit reveal if I wanted to, like take the time to go make a coffee. I decided against it, but honestly I'm not really sure why. Whoa, I've never seen that board before. That's really cool looking. I'm also gonna open my door because I'm... It's hot. You what? Not eating a meal before stream or during it? Too bright. Honestly, light. This is light mode. I need it to stop. Yeah. Honestly, I made like a delivery order cart and then I decided against it. Oh, I just realized I set the call by before well, that was my fault. I set the called by before doing the other stuff when I could have, you know. left the called by in my hand, activated Fusion Destiny, then set it afterwards if they didn't do anything. It's my bad. Yeah, so this is really interesting though, right? Because with the ban, basically, right? Like, you could, provided that they dealt with the first Fusion Destiny, basically I would not have any ability to Verte next turn and Fusion Destiny again, but now I can do that, so. Oh geez, that sounds brutal. That's pretty yikes. Well, hopefully you maybe got some idea of what that is. When you don't eat, your brain messes up. Yeah, I think that's literally correct. My brain is pretty messed up right now. It's okay. This stream isn't intending on being too long, so. And I guess tomorrow we're playing Genshin as well. You did? Yeah, so it's like it is like an allergy or something. The only allergy I have is to dust. So I normally get like cold-like symptoms when I'm surrounded by too much dust. Like I literally get like sick when I'm around too much dust. I guess that's just like generally how people have allergies, and that's fair. But yeah, I get like sick, like allergy type things, so. It is an allergy, but they said you can name it. I was like, no thanks. It's literally a brand new allergy. Oh, that's interesting. Well, I'll just take that comment at face value, I suppose. Well, we didn't DPE correctly, and we still won the game. Honestly, that's sort of like literally matches in gold, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes you just, like... Yeah. They're playing grass? They're playing grass. Okay. This one? What do I get? I kind of want to get that link trap hole. That seemed like it was actually pretty good. I think your duel against birds gave me a deck idea. Well, what's the deck idea? Yeah, I think Platinum onwards, Fumo, is normally where you encounter decks that are, like, trying harder. So interestingly, we don't even have to make Verte here because we just have the things already, so I think we do actually make a Rafflesia here, which is kind of funny. Because I was like, aha, we can finally show that other Trap Tricks player that they were supposed to make DPE, because that is the correct thing to do. But we don't even need to do the, like, make Link Spider and go into Alrighty, that was a pretty good one. Drawing the 2 Fusion Destiny is pretty funny. Yeah, I feel like it's probably a negativity bias, but like I feel like I draw the pieces for Fusion Destiny like way too much. No more with the new ban list. Say goodbye to DP. DP is not actually banned, right? They just got rid of Celestial, and Fusion Destiny is down to 1. So it's like, it's still playable. It's just like, you only have to deal with 1. Which I think is good overall. I also think, like, making sure that Celestial isn't, like, in the graveyard is, like, really, really important. I also think I trap hold the wrong effect. I think it's this one. Yeah, I think lowering the power of this card makes a lot of sense to me. So. In Despia, I play Destiny Hero Denier and Malicious for DP, so I don't care about the hits. Yeah. People were saying that Malicious is, like, probably a good replacement for Celestial. They are different cards, right? Like, Celestial being Pot of Greed is, like, very, very different from +1 to field. But it does seem pretty good. To use Flu's continuous spells for decks that can abuse tributes plus use Wing Beast. That isn't Flu, but I have no idea how that works. You'd have to look into it. I would imagine they probably know what those things are or are not. Prosby down to 1 is also really interesting, in my opinion. Just lowering the consistency of go first decks. Maybe should have gone 6 here, but we're just gonna get it. It's gonna be really... They're just gonna Ash it, so, like, clearly the... Nice! We did it! We're so good at this game. We're super powerful. Just get it every time. Really curious when they're gonna pop this Ash. Because I feel like they should. Oh, I just realized we have Fusion Destiny again. So we still don't need to do Verte. It's so funny. Oh, were they sandbagging Maxi? That's fair. That seems like a reasonable thing to sandbag. So we get to make a Rafflesia again, and DPE again. That's crazy. And the special summoned... This is the get a trap card back, right? Oh, we didn't pull one in the graveyard, right? You would think I would know what all the effects do. The only one I really remember is Murmillo can destroy spell traps, because that's, like, actually really super useful. make this thing. Nope. Alright. Seem to be in a good spot. I think I'm gonna, like, walk myself over to, like, a nearby restaurant and buy some food, I think. I think that's what I'm gonna do after this stream. Because I was thinking of ordering food, but, man, delivery fees sure are not ideal. Okay, so I can't actually respond to that. It's a pretty interesting spot you're in. Is it? This is a little unfortunate. I don't think we can defend the Sarah because we want like, we want to DBE the thing that they get. Like, I can't actually respond to this. Wait, why didn't it get destroyed? What? Oh. Oh, that's what Rafflesia does. Oh, I see. That's, you know, I didn't think about that. I didn't know that that's how that worked. That's really interesting. Wow, Rafflesia is actually kind of a good card, isn't it? You know, wow, that's crazy. They can't respond to this. Forgot if it needed 2 or 3 tributes. What about homemade food? Yeah, I could also walk to the supermarket and cook something, but I don't know. I'm just kind of tired brain. Did you know that the wings are made up of like 36 different moving parts? 34 of them are wings, or are feathers. And then there's kind of like the 2 arm parts. Just, I don't know, I'm just tired. I'm trying to imply that I'm tired because I was working on stuff. So I think this is the cool, you spent a bunch of time making stuff. Now you can go ahead and not... You can chill for a day. Maybe. Let's throw this trap tricks out one of their random trap cards. Ugh. I wasn't sure if that's how that interaction worked, but it's pretty cool that it does actually work like that. Me and my wife cook all the time. Yeah. That sounds nice. I think cooking with multiple people is always fun. Like, not having to do all of the prep work all the time is, like, really nice. But I don't really have other people to cook with. Stop talking about food, my head hurts too much when walking, so I can't walk to Burger King. Sorry, Keijo, you know. I know I'm not in as much of a spot where I literally can't get the thing, but my brain is also currently on food. But yeah. Just made myself some tea. Wish I could share with you some energy and help you focus. Hello, XD. Welcome. Yeah. Yeah, brain just no work right now. You make homemade Subway? As in, like, what's your favorite, like, sub sandwich type? Eldritch Zombie World, the best version of Eldritch? Yeah, I think it's probably just like the good version, right? I don't know if that's a thing that I would like to give to you. That I don't know about that. I wish I could, without extreme amounts of pain, but unfortunately I cannot do this. So I'm gonna destroy this, right? Boop. And we can't actually destroy this thing, so... What do we do now with all of this material? We can Verte, we can make a Curlaria. We could shuffle away the Eldritch, which I think is actually correct. Or we could get our Lord of the Heavenly Prison. I think a lot of our material is actually caught up right now in my trap cards, like my back row, so we're gonna get Lord of the Heavenly Prison. One rock monster. Yes. I'm literally speechless? What are you speechless about? Also, welcome, Snick. Welcome, welcome. They're gonna get another trap set to bring the Eldritch back. Oh, like the trap card? So you're saying if I Pegasus to shuffle this away, they would like just like get it back with another like Eld Elixir? Kind of makes sense to me. Yeah, I don't think they were winning that game. Seemed rough. I wonder if the Eldritch has insurance. Insurance against what? Oh, I just saw your favorite sub is a spicy initial Subway. I don't actually know what that is. I personally like getting meatball subs because I'm a casual. Oh, Io's gonna get banned. I forgot about that. It's gonna be a good one. For being a Golden Lord. Oh, I see. You know what's really funny? I played an RPG where, like a tabletop RPG, where one of our party members could, like, basically druid shapeshift, right? And they got it to a point where their shapeshifting was, like, so strong that they could turn themselves into, like, a dinosaur, basically. Neurons upgraded. Welcome to House Lyria. Thank you so much for your sub. Welcome, welcome. They could basically turn into a dragon. I think they narrated it as turning into a dinosaur, but the stat sheet they worked from was a dragon, I believe. There's no Subway, or I would have ordered a meat sub. Damn. Is it true we can call you a trap because you're a dude, but your avatar is female? I think some people don't like that as a word. I feel a little indifferent about it. I think ideally that would not be the case. I think the term for people who use female avatars in like but are male in the VTuber space is like femboy. I don't really like relate to that title either. I don't really like labeling myself, I guess. I'm just me. It's like a hard thing to explain, but it's kind of like I've been role-playing and like playing female characters and like things like Monster Hunter, for example, for like a really long time, right? And like, I guess the other thing that I felt like a complex about a little bit is that like it doesn't really relate to any gender identity that I feel, you know what I mean? Like I don't really feel like it relates to that space at all, but then also like, you know, it's just, I don't know. I'm just me. I just do what I do. My pronouns are he, him. I think because some people don't like the word in reference to what it means, like maybe avoid trap. I think femboy is appropriate if you like would like to say that. But, you know. Yeah, I just don't like labels. I don't really like find them useful. I don't find labeling people useful. Wow, that's really funny that they got this thing. Like Dark Magic Attack when I revealed Lord of the Heavenly Prison. I think it doesn't matter because we're gonna IO them anyways, but, you know. As a wise person once said, an egg is an egg. Or egg is egg. Yeah, this is a dank magician deck. What if one were to call you Fire Trap? I mean, like, this is kind of the interesting thing, right? Is that, like, if I assume that, like, basically if I hold the stance that I think I don't necessarily need a label, I think it also, like, follows that, like, technically any other label anybody has for me is, like, equally irrelevant or not important to me, right? So it kind of, like, doesn't matter to me, I guess. So, like, can I call you Happy Cringe? It's like, sure. I don't know. Like, maybe I still feel particular about people going, like, ha, you're a dumb idiot. Stupid, stinky. Like, you know, but I don't really know how to feel about it. I'm not exactly in the greatest mind space to be answering like those kinds of questions, but so I was telling a story about my friend who could, because like the tangent's going to be a little too far away if I keep not talking about it, but my friend played a character who could shapeshift into a dinosaur, or yeah, a T-Rex, but basically they had invisibility like on their character. So, like, the character was invisible. And, like, the way they were narrated was that they had a cloak on at all times. Except when they weren't wearing a cloak. Because they were invisible and wanted to use invisibility. So, the NPCs of the universe were basically like, yo, have you bought your invisible T-Rex insurance? And that just became, like, a running joke. Because we were fighting against, like, a water cult. And all of the people in the water cult would, like, they would, like, whisper and murmur about how there was, like an invisible T-Rex that'll randomly, like, chomp you in half. So, like, you should get T-Rex insurance. Random invisible T-Rex insurance. Also, welcome, Skywalker. I wasn't really sure what to, say to what you said. I don't actually know. But three different decks to actually play besides meta decks. Like, I got a Valkyrie deck and made it to platinum with it. People actually forgot about Valkyries. Yeah, it's like, I think people... The thing about meta decks, I guess, like as a short tangent, is that like, I think the reality is that, like, playing meta decks is kind of fun, right? So, like, you know, I think people kind of forget that, you know, part of the reason that maybe why a meta deck is, like, played is that there are just, like, good effects that people like activating. So, for example, DPE is, like, this crazy, stupid, powerful card that I just enjoy using because I feel like I understand how it leads to winning the game. And I generally find myself comfortable being able to, like, use it and actually win the game. So, I don't really know. Oh wait, I can't destroy set cards. I forgot. Whoops. But yeah, playing, like, other decks are cool too. I'm sure, like, for everybody you play Valkyries against, they kind of remember what Valkyries are, right? Oh, I'm, like, literally dying. I just realized that. Big whoops. This IO is literally gonna kill me. Let's do maybe this and this. I'm an overpriced plush of a character from a Toho game franchise that got stuck in a bottle. My pronouns are help me. That's fair. Oh, what is this? I really wish they activated any effect that I could use anything against. But I literally can't. I can't activate any of my trap cards if they don't summon anything. I'm gonna dash in this Maxi, and I'm honestly considering making an access code here. The TRX insurance expired, prepare to die. You can save money on TRX insurance. Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy. We've been trying to contact you about your TRX extended warranty. Amazing. Alright, let's do this. And this. T-Pay, I think, is really a really good card with not enough cost for how good it is, because, like, it's meant to be a boss monster, but more often than not, you're gonna get it out under 4 turns with almost any deck. Yeah, you can get it out in 1 turn, Matax. I mean, like, I feel like this is sort of like a disconnect, right, between what we think is okay and what is, like, actually okay, right? Where it's kind of like, well, I want Yu-Gi-Oh! To be a particular thing, and it's not that particular thing. So it's, like, frustrating to me. Because I don't want to have to deal with having DPE come out on turn 1. But I think the reality of this format is that, like, people can do a lot of things on turn 1. Right? So is the accessibility to this tool really that much of a problem? And the thing is, like, I think the ban list sort of speaks for itself, where they kind of, like, they do think it's too powerful, but not because of its accessibility. Because otherwise they would have banned Verte, right? It seems like what they want to change it to is, like, you only get 1, so you can't top deck it. We don't want you to top deck this card. We don't want you to have more than 1 copy of this card, because we're going to change the fusions down to 1. Right? And we don't want the added benefit of you being able to draw 2 cards next turn. So we're going to get rid of that too. Right? So that's kind of like my observation of what they think it should be. But I don't, you know, who knows? So this is really frustrating because I literally have 4 trap cards that would work on any deck that's not Dark Magician, but it's literally just Dark Magician memeing on me. My pronouns are she, her because I'm what I'm born with. Can't change it. I mean, you know, I think that's not necessarily how other people view it. I don't want to get into too much detail. But that is not how some other people view that. There's not a whole lot else to say about that, I think. Whew. They are finally activating a monster effect. Finally, something I can respond to. Do I actually want to play this Lord of the Heavenly Prison? Not really. We already have Lethal lined up, and I think the only thing that would, like, kind of destroy my board here is if they went, like, Duster and then had some kind of combo. I know that Dark Magician doesn't really have that, but I think I'd rather play it safe and correct than, you know. After 3,000 years, you can finally respond to something. Yeah, I know, right? It's really funny to me because, like, part of the correct way to play against a control deck is to actually not let them activate their value. Like, that is actually correct. But unfortunately, I think Dark Magician can never, like, produce enough value to put something on the board. Like, that's just not how it works. So... I guess the reality is that there are a lot of tools that are very powerful, and that's just how the game is nowadays if you want to be competitive. Yeah. So, like, if most people, like, want to do something that wins the game, right? Like, if your goal is to win the game. So there's kind of, like, a few axes you can think about, right? There's, like, if you actually care about like winning the game, then it's important to like view what is available. Now, if you're kind of at a tear between like winning the game and playing something you like, well, it's important to understand that like the things you like might not be very good. That doesn't mean you shouldn't play them. It just means that like you're kind of hampering yourself on like what you can do. Like, because I would be real with you, Trap Tricks, like, Lord of the Heavenly Prison Control is, like, an okay deck. It's, like, maybe tier 2.5. Right? So, like, you know. It's fine. It's not anything special. But if you play Dark Magician, then you're really signing yourself up for a struggle bus, because Dark Magician is like tier 5. It doesn't mean it's not playable, because you can still play it. And you can likely still win the game. It's just not very good. Yes, Yu-Gi-Oh! I understand. Yes, yes. Yeah, Snack, it's literally like... I mean... Like, what competitive games do you play, if any? Snake. Snack. I'm gonna say Snack. Do you play any competitive games, what are they? Feels like every Master Duel stream there's a discussion on the meta. Well, because I think people don't really understand, I guess. You know what I mean? Like... I feel like, you know, I don't know how much I want to, like, stereotype, right? Because, so it's important to understand that what I'm about to say is, like, likely a very large generalization, right? And that's just simply, like, how do I say this? It's to, like, demonstrate a concept, not that it actually, like, is an accurate statement, if that makes sense. So, like, there are a lot of people who play Yu-Gi-Oh! And this is typically a trend I see in anime card games, that, like, people become attached to things. It's like, I have to play this deck, because it's like, I'm the person who plays that deck. Because anime, like, lends itself really well to kind of making that attachment, right? Where you kind of want to be like the cool protagonist character who plays like, I'm the Despia player and look at me. And they even have like an anime character who kind of looks like what a Despia character would look like. And you're like, yeah, I think that's really cool and I relate to that, right? So, like, they're really good at pairing, like, aesthetic to, like, this sense of identity that you can relate to, right? The problem with that, though, is that people stop critically thinking about how they're actually supposed to win the game. Right? So, what this does is that, like, when a cool thing comes out... Yeah, it's a really good example, Wento. Like Seto Kaiba and, like, being a Blue Eyes player. Right? Like, people who play Blue Eyes are like, some of those people are like, yeah, I'm like Seto Kaiba, I'm like so cool, because I have like the strongest card and I'm like rich and look at me, right? Like, you know? So the problem becomes like, if you attach yourself to that idea and don't think about like actually winning the game, then like, there's kind of a disconnect. So this kind of happened with one of my friends who really liked playing Narukami in Cardfight Vanguard. The problem being that, like, Narukami's aesthetic is really cool and they like it a lot. And actually, like, a lot of their sense of self is related to, like, the idea of Narukami. Like, a lot of how the characters are portrayed, like, it's actually very resonant to him. Which is fine, because, like, you know, art can be resonant to people and that's fine. But, like, you know, he started having a bad time because, like, the deck wasn't very good. So he would very often, like, play the deck and just feel bad playing it because he wasn't winning. Right? I'm ahead out now. I've got another treatment tomorrow. Have a good one. Yeah, take care, Keijo. Take care, take care. Hopefully your treatment goes well. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, so they feel bad about losing, where it's literally like, you know, I understand it feels bad, but, like, if your goal is winning the game, then maybe you shouldn't be attached to the idea of, like, the deck you're playing. But if you want to remain attached to the idea of the deck you're playing, like, you're like, no, like, I want to be, you know, Seto Kaiba and play Blue Eyes and stuff, like, you have to... This is, like, my opinion, but it's like, when you do that, you kind of also need to accept the fact that, like, you need to accept the responsibility of the things you're doing to yourself, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Like, it's actually okay if you lose with your deck that's bad. Like, that's not a problem, right? Because, like, you're so attached to the idea of the deck. Like, that's okay. It's just that, like, you know, it's kind of your fault. You have to, like, take responsibility for it. Because you're the one choosing to queue with the deck. So, I don't know. I guess I feel bad. Because, like, I think it's okay to be like, yeah, man, I just want to play Angel Feather in Vanguard. Because that's, like, what I do. Angel Feather is bad. Like, Angel Feather has been bad for, like, years. Right? And I don't know, I just play it anyways, I don't care. Deck's bad, I'm also bad. But, like, you know, it's fine. Fast questions is cool if I can steal you for hugs and snuggles. I don't know what that means. I think that in my personal life, I have not received physical affection in like many years. That'd be dope. I think getting hugged and head patted would be dope. Oh no, have we gone into the shitpost territory in the thing? I think I'm gonna go for 6 here. Because I really want a trap card to trigger this, Sarah. Oh, I don't know what else to get rid of. I'm gonna say it's Zeus. But yeah, I am the Quasar protagonist. I'll waste a lot of time synchro summoning just to run and cry the moment I see you reach for Ash Blossom. Oh no. Do I want Bottomless or Solemn? Does this trigger if I do Solemn? Normal trap card, can't be counter trap. Get Bottomless. I'm the Monarch protagonist, I brick and throw it in my opponent's face. The for hire protagonist, I like sending out my allies to the field and working alongside them. Because I feel like teamwork in the game has a meaning and it's fun. If I duel you again and you try to Ash Blossom me again, that's when I reach for the wrench and I fix the Pykel too. Oh no. Yeah, so there's more to it than just like the anime protagonist syndrome. I just wanted to point out that that's like part of it. Like I feel like people relate to particular ideas and then they go like, yeah, that's like me in the picture, for real, for real. But we can also talk about attachment to like gameplay style ideas as well. That's actually more common, I think, in like Magic. Where people will be like, I am the control player, I hate the color green. 'Cause green is stinky. Like, ew. But like, you being a control player and green, the color green being stinky are actually like two separate things, right? Like you don't have to say that you don't have to claim that the color green is stinky in order to be a control player. Why specifically green? Because typically, so how much do you know about Magic, Apple? Like, is this a question because you don't understand Magic, or is it a question because you're not really sure what the relation is? Just, like, I'm curious, because, like, yeah. Yellow and lemon green for me? I don't know what that means. Never played Magic, not gonna lie, I think I lost track of the combo. Yeah, so... basically, the ideas of green, like the gameplay style of green, and sort of, like the gameplay style of like a control deck, so like blue usually. Like generally how those decks function are like diametrically opposed. I think that's the correct term. But the idea is that like since their gameplay styles are so different, like what often happens is people put themselves on like a dichotomy. Where it's like, I can't possibly ever like green decks because I'm a blue player. Like, you split yourself into this axis. Where it's kind of like, the way I see it, those things aren't actually related. It's like, you could be a control player and like control Magic without claiming that green is stinky. Even though, like, your ideas are different. So it's like, people kind of get caught up in their... you know, attachments to like, I must be a control player. And I think it's like okay to like the things that you like as well. not really, you know, it's not really my place to say. You just like playing control decks, you like playing control decks. I'm not gonna... There's not a whole lot I can say about that. But... that sometimes we can take that a little... We can take that a little too extra. And then get mad at our opponent because my Dark Magician deck is bad. It's kind of like, look, man, you're the one who chose to play Dark Magician. I just do you want to win or do you want to play Dark Magician? And like, what balance is healthy for you that makes you happy, right? So, I don't know. Honestly, Flarous, with that look, you kind of remind me of Gilgamesh from Fate, since you look so smug. Wait, why do I look smug? Now I can't unsee it? Oh no. Do I look like Garugamesh? Garugamesh? Feel like Gil call me a mongrel? I haven't... So, don't literally destroy me, but... I haven't, like, watched any Fate at all. That's just, like, not a thing that I've watched. I've heard it is okay. But there's, like... It's one of those series where there's just, like, so much of it that, like, I don't know... Like, I get anxiety thinking about, like, watching all of it. But I think I know Gilgamesh. They're the person who, like, throws the light spears at people, right? Are people thinking up their retorts at how they're going to impale me for not watching Fate? Okay, I'll write 10 paragraphs about the watchword of the anime and then the light novels. Yeah, exactly. That's a thing, right? Which is kind of like, I don't know, man. I don't know. So yellow eyes and angel wings, they just make you look more powerful and smug. It's interesting that it makes my face look smug. I don't necessarily get that, but if you see it, you see it. I watched Fate just for Astolfo. Okay, Fumo, could you do me a favor and, like... Could you write the episode watch order and timestamps for every time Astolfo is on the screen so that I can watch Fate, but only for Astolfo? Yes. The issue that you describe is not really what I do. It's more like that I want to play a deck, but that deck has bad support, and I have to change it to degrees that it doesn't feel like the deck anymore. Yeah, so I think that makes sense. Right? Like, it makes sense to me that it's like, well, I want this thing to work, but it doesn't work. And if I were to make it work, it would be too dejected from my idea of what I think the thing should be. So, like, I actually understand where you're coming from, Matax. And, like, your attachment to the idea isn't necessarily, like that you resonate with an anime protagonist. Which is why I said that there were, like, a couple of other things, right? But, like, my observation of that, right? Because this is maybe more... This kind of reminds me more of, like, how I see... I'm trying to think of the right words here. Give me a second. So, like... Angel Feather used to play a particular way, right? So that's a clan that I play in Vanguard. So they used to play by, like, you know, doing a bunch of damage swaps, and then that makes their power go really big. And then because the power is really big, that lets you, like, win the game. So the thing is, over time, that strategy became not as relevant because you required too much upfront resources to make the amount of power gain from the Angel Feather cards to be relevant, right? So, like, my idea of what Angel Feather is supposed to do, like, doesn't correlate with what's gonna win the game. But the problem was I was kind of at, like a tear, right? Because, like, I want Angel Feather to work the way that I played it, because that's what I'm familiar with. I am attached to the idea of how Angel Feather used to work. I have a preconceived notion on what I think the deck should do, right? And I'm not willing to become unattached from that idea so that I could play the thing that wins, right? So it's like, I have a preconceived notion on, like, for, let's say, this happened literally with ghost tricks. I think MBT made a ghost trick video that people really didn't like. Because MBT kind of went like, this is what I think is actually good in ghost tricks, and then we can use that to do these other things. But basically it was like 5 cards from the engine and an XZ's monster. Right? But, like, every ghost trick player was like, you can't do that, it's not ghost tricks anymore. And it's like, who decides what is or what isn't ghost tricks? Like, how does it follow that, like, your preconceived notion of what ghost tricks is supposed to be is the correct version of ghost tricks? It's your attachment to the idea of what ghost tricks should be, right? That you're like, no, this other ghost trick list, no, garbage. It's not doing it. It's not ghost tricks, right? So there's a little bit of nuance to that point, because I think what you're describing is still actually a little bit different from that. I just wanted to point out that, like, part of it feels like it's from that, like, mindset. So the other part of it, I think, is that, like, this is more from, like, the game design perspective, right? Which is that, like, there are particular things that decks do. And the thing about that is that, okay, so there are particular things that decks do. And let's assume for a second that, like, that thing that the deck does, you're actually... So now you're attached to a verb. Does that make sense? So, for me... So I'm going to relate it back to my own experience. But for me, playing something like Angel Feather, I really like doing damage swaps. Like, that action in the game, the moment-to-moment gameplay of, like, doing and performing a damage swap is, like, what makes the game fun for me. Right? So there's a particular attachment to, like, a gameplay mechanic or method of playing or thing that you're like, oh, that's really fun, I want to do that. So I actually think the idea of, like, that's not truly ghost tricks, or, like, something isn't a certain percentage of something else that you're like, oh, it's not acceptable anymore, is that what it does is it doesn't include the things that makes the archetype fun for you. So I actually think that's completely valid. And, like, it's really unfortunate because the reality is that the things or actions you might find fun in a game don't correlate with what wins the game. And that's kind of sad. Because it's like, well, I want my strategy to be good. I just want to... Like, DPE is about to get nerfed. Like, I'm attached to DP. I like this effect. It's really good. It's fun. I love using this card. If post-ban list, DPE stops being good, I will be sad. Right? Like, it's just... That just makes sense. Right? So it's a complicated issue. And I think there's, like, a lot of perspectives. I think there's the perspective that, like, people attach themselves to an anime protagonist idea. And then there's, like, I think people attach themselves to certain gameplay styles or identities. So, like, I'm a control player, for example. And then certain people attach themselves to, like, literal things that happen in the game. So we actually saw this with another viewer who was, like... They, like, were really, really into... They were really, really into playing, like, control decks that just, like, play things that are, like, set cards face down. And then, like, pass the turn. Like, that's what they found fun. And they also found, like, playing for 4 or 5 turns to be fun, because they get to, like, set trap cards and, like, pass to their opponent, and they really didn't like hand traps. Right? So there's, like, a particular gameplay style that they're like, I want the game to work like this, because these are the things that I like in that game. But it's not always possible. So, certainly I think that is tragic. A tragedy, to be for sure. Yeah, sorry, I saw you come in, Daimao, but I didn't... I was kind of, like, on a rant, and I'm having trouble focusing right now because I have not had my coffee, so I'm kind of, like... I'm trying really hard to focus and not get distracted, because I will find myself getting distracted. But yeah, like, oh no, my Ghost Trick deck isn't the same. Me Angie. So, you know... But like I said, we can come from, like, a perspective of understanding that, like, the reason people want to play those decks is because there's something that they wanted to play. And the unfortunate reality is that, like, if they want the deck to be good, but they also want to have the things that made the deck fun, like, there's a tension there. And sometimes the balance isn't really in your favor to play a deck that's good and also play a deck that, like, does the things you wanted it to do, right? Which is unfortunate. Just, you know, it just happens. It's kind of sad, but it's okay. Okay. Sorry, I missed these. Before I get to Matt Texas stuff, I just wanted to, like, read the stuff about Gilgamesh. So, okay. Start with Fate Zero, then Unlimited Blade Works, then do whatever. Gilgamesh is basically an OP king-like figure who's a narcissist and only shows respect to people he thinks are good, like my boy Alexander the Great. Ghost Trick is not that good of an archetype and only has a few good cards. Yes, I think that's kind of what I was getting at. Let's just say, even from the art, he radiates wholesome dad energy. Oh no. Okay. I guess an example is if you're using a deck filled with cute monsters, and then you always win with Zeus. Like, you're winning because of Zeus, not because of the cute monsters. Those are replaceable. So, like, this is the interesting thing, is, like, I don't actually necessarily agree with that. So, like, I could share my opinion if you would like, or we could move on. I think that's up to you. Because if this is, like, an uncomfortable discussion, then I can stop. But, like, I have opinions on that. Because I don't know. I'm fine with moving on since we've been talking about... Yeah, so, like, I wasn't really suggesting that Like, we have to move on. And also the Gilgamesh topic was from, like, a while ago. So I'm gonna keep talking about it, because it sounds like you're indifferent. So, like, as Fuma was suggesting, it's like the cute monsters helped you to turbo to Zeus, right? So, like, you can't really discount, like, the gameplay or method by which, like, things were summoned or, like, created in order to have a particular game effect. Because the reality is that those things are different. So, like, the way that Tri-Brigade summons an access code is literally different from the way that Cyber summons an access code. So, like, sure, I'm not winning with Shureg, but that doesn't mean, like, your deck isn't doing a particular thing, right? So for me, personally, the thing I like about Tri-Brigade is, like, the graveyard reanimation and, like, the value you get when you sacrifice things that get summoned. So, like, I used to play a standard deck that was very, like, very, very similar, where they would mass reanimate a bunch of creatures to do, like, a value combo. Right? So, I don't know what that effect is, and I'm gonna hope everything is fine. So, like, but then you kind of get caught up in this, like, well, I want to win with my boss monster. Like, I want to win with Shureg. I don't feel like I'm winning with the correct thing. And it's kind of like, you know, I maybe don't fully understand, right? Like, because what I'm basically hearing is, like, in order for you to feel, like, valid in winning with a particular archetype, you have to win with that archetype's boss monster. So, like, where does that connection come from? Right? Is, like, using, like, in the Melfi example, like, is using kind of the Melfi gameplay of, like, making your XZs, having it run away, splitting stuff apart, like, having the instant speed, like, pop your dude, like, is that not enough of playing Melfis to justify it being Melfis? Like, like, where is the line? And I think leaning on the side of, like, well, it has to be with the boss monster kind of leads to that, like, identity stuff where it's like, well, the identity of the archetype is this boss monster, so I have to win with the boss monster. Right? Or, like, I want to be different. That's, like, maybe another way of putting it. I don't want to win with access code, because that's... Everyone has access code, and I want to be special. It's, like, another one. Just can't wait to the point where VTubers get so big. We got a Hollywood VTuber movie. Lar voiced by either The Rock or Steven Seagal. I want to hear it's about drive. It's about drive, it's about power. We stay hungry. What? Devour from you? I don't actually know the full quote. If this becomes a movie, I expect at least one flat joke. Yeah, see, you know, Apple, have you ever considered the fact that you're tiny? Myrtle told me you were tiny. Yeah, so, like, for example, I'm playing Trap Tricks, and I'm probably going to win off of the back of this DPE and my suck cards. So am I playing a Trap Tricks deck? It's a good question. Yeah, I was gonna say about... I don't know if this is apparent to people, but like... I feel like my goals as a content creator is to make a small niche community that lets me live a comfy life. Those are my goals as a content creator. If I could work part-time in one thing and part-time in content creation, I would do that. I don't know what this does. This is Nurse Burn? I'm trying to think of like how I beat Nurse Burn. So like they make a nurse and then they have more searches, so like I guess I do this. They seem to have bricked. I see. Yeah, so I don't know if, like, anyone had any opinion on, like, this thought. But it's like, you know, what percentage of a deck needs to be like the deck in order for you to feel satisfied? Right? And I think for me, it's like, it doesn't really matter what individual card I play, right? Like, I know how to use a Called by the Grave. That's like a low jab, basically. And then there's like, you know, overheads. Like, if you think of a fighting game move list, like, Called by the Grave is just like jab low. Like, going into a particular XYZ or Link Summon is just, like, the throw move. You have your special moves that other people don't have, like summoning, Diadea. And then doing, like, this combo line where you build a particular board, like, you know. Some things are different and some things are the same. And I think that's, like, okay. I can hear all the Yu-Gi-Oh players molding though. Yeah, so this is kind of what I was expecting and sort of what I was like interested in is also what I think is like kind of okay, right? Which is like, as long as the boss monster plus some monsters from the archetype, it's fine. And what I think that actually means, like, from my perspective, or how I see it, is that, like, there's a lot in Yu-Gi-Oh! That's generic and kind of the same, right? But the boss monsters, like, Sarah changes how, like, a controlled deck gets played. And then these cards, like Murmillo, like, this changes how, like, the deck plays. You know what I mean? So, like, even though I'm probably going to win with a DPE, or I'm going to win with, like, an access code or something, the things that, like, pave how the game gets played are kind of like these key cards. Right? But I think for some people, like, they're not happy with that, right? Okay, I see you've said something, Matax. I will try to get to. The question, is there a lot out of playing card game? I'm assuming that's a lot of luck? It's kind of like poker where it's possible, but mostly luck-based. So, like, the way that I can say it, because now that I've, like, learned a little bit of DNF Duel, is that, like, you could take the fully macro approach to the game and go, like, okay, so, like, when you're in a block string, or, like, when you're about to, like, do a mix-up on somebody, there's kind of, like, the idea of strike-throw, right? Where it's, like, you either strike or you throw. Now, independent of the person making the decision, it's kind of like a 50-50, or maybe you're gonna go for an overhead. Like, it's kind of like... It's very theoretical, if you think about it that way. It's like some percentage of the time you should throw, some percentage of the time you should overhead, and some percentage of the time you put them in block string. Right? So, like, there's... So you could say, like, oh, well, then it doesn't really matter. It's just this, like, random chance of, like, overheading or throwing or block stringing. But the thing is, you still need to know how to overhead. You need to know how to convert off of your overhead. You need to know what your block strings are. You need to know how to mix up in block string, right? All right, see you later, Apple, if you're taking off. Have a good one. So that's kind of like how I like to say it, right? So technically, the percentage of the time where you're gonna win in a card game, right, is related to how well your opponent can respond to a throw move. It's like kind of random, right? Like there's no guarantee even if you played 100% correctly, but sometimes your opponent's just gonna check your throw and then you're gonna be back in neutral and that's gonna be bad for you. Right? It's kind of random a little bit. But it doesn't take away the fact that you need to know how those things work. Right? So you need to know how, like I said, you have to know the skills to use particular things. That's why I was saying something like DPE, even though this card's really good and it'll probably lead to winning the game, I still need to know how to use it. Right? It's not like I just instantly win the game by having this on the board. Like, we're still playing a game, right? I think I've won at this point, but I don't actually know. Right? So this is my special move. I don't know when I'm going to activate it. I don't know when it's correct. I think this is one of their important cards, so I want to destroy it. So I know that when my opponent is frame trapped into blocking high, that I can jab low. Because when you destroy a continuous spell card, they don't fully resolve. So I have a certain understanding of how the game works that might allow me to win the game here. Right? So it's not really luck. Right? I understood that continuous spell cards don't resolve if I destroy them. I also know that that's their normal summon, so it's likely that they don't have another summon after this. So that was my mix low, and then the follow-up, and we're gonna hope it's good enough, because I don't know. They could just have like some Touch of Death combo in their deck that I'm not aware of, and they're gonna kill me. Happens. Right? Did that analogy work for you, Rance? Did that help at all? Because I was hoping I explained it well, but I don't actually know. You should let me know. Also, yeah, I guess my satisfaction in a deck lies that in you're using the gimmick of the deck to win, and not just the cards as an engine to get out a good unrelated monster that is used by everybody. Yeah, so this is the thing I'm talking about in that text, is that, like, I think it's okay to say, like, there's, like, a gimmick in a deck, right? And that's the thing you find fun. But also that, like, for you, that satisfaction also needs to come from, like, winning using the mechanic. And I think the unfortunate thing about that is that, like, the reality of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that that is just not how the majority of decks win. Like, a lot of decks win using, like, generic shared cards. Like, there are some cards, like, you know, what's to say that an engine isn't using the gimmick of the deck, for example, right? So, like, for example, I don't know where that comes from. So it's like, I can mentally track that, like, using the Trap Tricks engine is using the gimmick to win the game. But for you, it's not that way, right? But what I'm kind of, like, relating this to at a higher level is that's, like, kind of a YP, not an MP. You know what I mean? Right? Like, your perspective on how you view the game is yours. Like, you could be satisfied with, like, understanding that the gimmick of your deck is a particular way and it does particular things. You could also be satisfied with the fact that, like, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a particular way, and unfortunately I need to, like, you know, win with an access code. Because it's just the best way to deal a lot of damage. Right? But if it doesn't sit right with you, then that's kind of like, I don't know where that comes from. Right? So I kind of related it to, like, you know, deck identity. This sounds kind of like a deck identity thing. Where it's like, I'm attached to the gimmick of the deck. It has to be the gimmick. If it's not the gimmick of the deck, then I didn't really win. Right? Like, another perspective of that is, like, the gimmick of the deck exists, but, like, winning is a binary switch. Right? Like, I either won or I didn't win. Right? So, like, you're telling yourself I didn't truly win. Right? But it's like, but you did. It's just kind of your perception and the restrictions you place on yourself that's telling you you didn't win. Right? Does that make sense? But to be fair, so, like, here's the other perspective, right? Which is that, like, let's say Yu-Gi-Oh! Was a game that was designed not with the intention of, like, generic things. So, like, yeah, I think it honestly might mostly boil down to, like, a game design issue, like, in its entirety. Because, like, Link summons, for example, really lend themselves to, like, having combined ideas and stuff. I'm just gonna max C and then see what happens. It's gonna get an Ash Blossom. Interesting. I'm going to do this. Oh, right, it does 2,000 damage, I forgot. But yeah, if you want to play like a deck that's like only winning through its own gimmick, you could play something like Flues. Flues are really good at using only Flu cards. That wins the game. So you should try that. I heard Flues are really, really good at being their own archetype that can't possibly be combined with anything else, that does its gimmick, that also wins the game. Also, got you, honestly, with a great number of effects, there's a lot of thinking to do. Was just wondering if there was a huge difference between a pro player and someone that's played a bit, like fighting games. Well, an important thing to, like, understand about a card game is that there are things outside of your control. And interestingly, I view this lesson philosophically, which is that, like, there are things that are out of your control, i.e. the randomness of the cards you draw. So, like, you have to play every single game as if you're going to win, and you're going to try to win the best as possible. But the reality is, like, I'm looking at this hand, and it's probably not looking good for me. So, like, it's true that I could do something skillful. Like, I could demonstrate a certain thinking pattern that plays around particular cards that, like, will win against someone who cannot function at that level. Right? Like, that happens. Like, I don't know if people are gonna find this offensive by me saying this, but, like, if you look at some of the Master Duel streams that we've had with viewer duels, like some of you guys are like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like you've got, like, some sharp inhale plays, you know what I mean? So, you know, that's just, it's fine. I've literally been playing card games for, like, over half my life. I would hope that I'm kind of okay at them. Though, to be fair, like, length of time playing something doesn't actually necessarily correlate with experience. It's actually sometimes if you're not actively learning, then you kind of, like, put yourself in a rut. So that happens. Also, so Angel is saying, the way I see it is whoever wins the dice roll or coin toss is more likely to win. Yu-Gi-Oh! Isn't as simple as summon DP or access code and you win. You gotta play some mind games. Yeah, so Angel's kind of referring to... By the way, hello, Angel. You haven't been around here for a while. But, yeah, it's really important to consider that, like, a couple things here. First of all, like, you still have to play the game in order to win. That's important. But also, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is really, really slighted to people who go first. Going first in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, like, extremely, extremely good. What I find is interesting is that the current ban list actually suggests to me that they're trying to weaken go first decks. With, like, the cross-out limit, DPE nerf. Like, they're trying to make go first a little worse. Prosby limited. Like, if you don't want to use any of your pot of cards first because you're afraid they'll negate it, you can bait it out with another spell. Yeah, exactly. So, like, certain sequencings kind of go, like, for example, I want to summon, like, Murmillo. Currently, my opponent has no idea what I'm playing, so what I can do is instead of going Murmillo first, I can Prosby to bait whatever their, like, negation is. I can actually lean really hard into it and be like, yeah, I'm gonna Prosby for 6, because my hand is garbage. And I want you to negate this. So my opponent didn't get priority, and then, like, in a real-life tournament, they wouldn't have asked for priority, or they would have said pass. Which signals to me that they don't have an Ash Blossom. So now I don't have to play around Ash Blossom, which is good. I think I'm going to take this Fusion Destiny. So there were 6 choices here. I think Heavenly Lord, the Trap Hole, or the other Trap Tricks were all viable choices. Ash Blossom probably being the worst. As for generic boss monsters, I feel like it's needed because most archetype boss monsters aren't going to cut it. Take it from someone who refuses to play anything but Blue Eyes. My Blue Eyes deck, I run it with Invoked, Dogmatica, and Shadow. Without those engines, I don't think my Blue Eyes deck can compete in the current meta. Blue Eyes, you use it for a rank 8. Yeah, so there's something interesting about this, right? Which is, first of all, like... Oh, it's Altergeist. I don't actually know what the thing here is. Was I supposed to... Oh, I was supposed to know that it was Altergeist. Whoops. So there's a couple interesting notes here. The first one is that, like, there is some amount of benefit to generic boss monsters because, like, as Angel mentions, there's, like, some decks just don't have one. Like, that could win the game, possibly. So, like, what are you gonna tell people who are like, but how do I win with only trap tricks? I don't understand. It's like, it's not within the game's design to only win with trap tricks. Like, they seem to have moved past that in some way. Like, where they're like, well, if there's a weakness in your deck, you can build your deck to compensate for that weakness. You can just do different things. But what I personally like thinking about as a brewer, like the perspective that I like taking, is instead of being like, I have to be different, it's more about observing what does make your deck different. So Angel brings up a good point, which is that, like, Blue Eyes is kind of this, like, stinky rank 8 monster, or, like, 8-star monster that, like, it's kind of questionable if it does anything, right? Like, I don't know that stuff is good. But, you know what Blue Eyes is really good at doing? Being an 8-star for a rank 8. You know what I mean? So it's like, what does actually separate your deck from other decks? Like, literally what does? Instead of, like, I can only be different if I win with the boss monster. Whereas, like, the difference between, like, Melfi Tri-Brigade and, like, Glad Beast Tri-Brigade and, like, Tri-Zoo and Pure Tri-Brigade, like, there are differences. And, like, a lot of them boil down to very subtle things. Not, like, they all kind of win with Access Code, I think. But, like, they play very differently. Like, the gimmicks are different. How's Master Duel at the moment? Haven't played in a while. Been playing the TCG version. Master Duel is getting a new ban list that I think looks pretty promising. I don't think it really, like, takes out all of the bad players in the format, but that comes out on the 31st, I think. Something like that. But they're trying to change it up a little bit. Whoa, Rance, where did that come from? That's nuts. Oh, I don't know what that means. I'm gonna set this now. When are they adding Mystic Mine? I have no idea. I play Dark Lords, and without my Despia engine, I would be a walking brick. Plus, now I can OTK easier and have more turn 1 play available to me. Yeah, so, okay, like, this was a very long discussion, but, like, I think the most important thing to, like, realize and really, like, look at yourself about is, like, how much are you stopping yourself from, like, playing a deck at its true potential? Right? So it's like, if I'm attached to the idea that Despia can only win by doing Despia things, that limits my viable options. Right? If I say I can only play control decks, what if control decks aren't good in the current format? It limits my viable options of what is acceptable to me. And it's self-imposed. It feels very real to you, right? But the important thing to realize is it's self-imposed. And some things, like, are really hard to change. Like, if I primarily play control decks, it's hard for me to understand what's fun about playing an aggro deck, right? Like, it's hard for me to pick up an aggro deck and go like, yeah, I'm having a great time if I normally play control decks, right? So sometimes it's like deck archetype identity. Sometimes it's like the identity of the gimmick. Sometimes it's the identity of the anime character that you project onto, right? So, like, all of these things just, like, stop you from actually, like, playing viable decks. And at the end of the day, is that a bad thing? I don't think so, right? Like, if you just want to play, like, pure Despia until the end of days, like, go for it. But if you're unhappy with it, then maybe it's important to, like, look at yourself and ask, like, what's stopping you? Right? Oh, because I can't use access code. I could never use access code. It's like, well, why not? Like, what actually feels bad inside of you that, like, you can't use an access code? And honestly, if we were to take another perspective on it, you could just play a different game. Like, you know, I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is very, very far from perfect for a lot of reasons. So, like, you could also just not play Yu-Gi-Oh! Good example of generic extra deck monsters that are good for the game are like Nightmares. They were a godsend when released in the TCG, helped a ton of decks. Yeah, exactly. So I actually agree that, like, you know, too much generic support kind of lends itself to, like, this weird, like, you know, not really the most... It's harder to have a deck identity or sense of identity when there's a lot of generic cards. I actually agree with that. The thing is, I just don't mind it, right? Like, I'm not asking Yu-Gi-Oh! To be something that it's not, right? I've just kind of, like, accepted the fact that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is going to have generic cards that dominate the format, and that's just, like, fine. So, you know. So that came from the fact that I'm on a bus. There's many interesting characters here. I see. Yeah, and sometimes you can have stuff like decks that lock you into fusions, so there's, like, certain ways that you can have it so not every deck has particular overlap. Right? Also, I think my issue is a bit complicated, because I like God cards, but they have hardly any support, and you'll probably lose if you use them no matter how much they look cool. Yeah. So there's, like... I think this maps on, like, pretty well. Maybe it doesn't. But, like... Like, look. So... You like God cards. Right? You said so as much? And God cards don't really have a lot of support. So the current strength of God cards is kind of like maybe like a 40 out of 100. So God cards could be better, but are not. So what you start with and what you currently have are that, like, God cards are like a 40% strength. So if you like God cards and you think they're cool, Also, I think I lost this game. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how, like, Altergeists work, and they seem to be dumpstering me. So I'm gonna concede, because this control mirror is too complicated for me to keep track of right now. Okay. So, I think I explained something very similar to this, like, recently. Right? Which is that, like, I think this archetype is cool. You know what I mean? I like this archetype. They look so cool. I'm attached to them. I want to win with the thing that I am attached to, because I like them. I like God cards. I would like to win with God cards. The unfortunate thing is that God cards aren't very strong. So when they're not very strong, like on a relative power level, there may be like 40% strength out of like the best possible deck being 100%. So they're not really competitively viable. But the thing is, like, if you like God cards and you simply like playing them, so like every time you summon a God card, every time they're on the field, every time you activate their effects when you attack with them, like, is that enough? Right? Or do you have to win? Because, like, if you have to win, then the question changes. Right? Like, people understand that they need to make sacrifices in order to win. Right? Like, you can't just be forever attached to this idea of God cards because it doesn't win. That seems to be the case. So are you gonna blame Konami for not printing you support? Are you gonna remain complacent and happy with the fact that God cards aren't very good and you'll just play them? Or are you gonna change the deck so that it could win more times? Right, there's a lot of options. And personally, I feel like directing blame at someone who's not, like, who's not you. You don't have to direct the blame at yourself. That's not, like, it's not a bad thing for shaming you, right? It's just that, like, you don't have any control if it's Konami's fault. Right? You can't move towards being complacent with, like, God cards just being kind of jank. And you play them, and every time you play them, they're pretty fun. And, like, you kind of know they're not really gonna win. But, like, man, every time you play them, they're so fun. Because, like, I don't know how to tell you this, but I have labbed making Angel Feather decks for the last, like, 8 years. And I think my overall win rate with them is, like, 40%. Like, they are not good. They could be, they win sometimes, and it's pretty sweet when they win. And I know what makes them different from other decks, and I like doing those things. But I just know they're not really the best. So I could change decks. But, like, instead, I'm going to choose to suffer because I am attached to the idea of playing Angel Feather. Like, and that's fine. Right? Like, it's not really a problem. Unless I start feeling mad that I'm not winning, in which case I might want to consider switching decks or changing it up. I guess you have a point. I may like an archetype, but liking an archetype and creating a competitive deck are different things. Yeah, so, like, that's the thing, though, right? Is that, like, you can strike a balance if you want. Right? But that's, like, whether you strike that balance is dependent on, like, if you are prepared to let go. Like, if you're fine with having the archetype be a little bit different than what it is, and kind of adapting this different play style, and, like, that one wins more often. I don't know what the other God card deck is, but, Like, let's say there is an alternative. There might not be, and that's like even more unfortunate, right? Because whatever. But like, even if you go do that, if you're too attached to like god cards themselves, like, there's nothing you can do, right? Even playing the better, it's not like playing the better deck's gonna make you feel better. And it's not like switching to a completely different deck is gonna make you feel better either. Because you want to play god cards. And that's fine. But like, with accepting that you need to play god cards, it's also like accepting them for what they are in that moment. Because like, the unfortunate thing is like, god cards don't have more support. So like, we can feel bad about that, and I agree that that's really unfortunate. As I said, as an Angel Feather player, I feel that. Took us like 6 years to get a playable card, my dude. I feel you. Right? But still played it. Still feels bad to lose for sure. I can still want to win as well. But it's like, if I like really, really wanted to, could I let go of part of it and do something else? So anyways, there's a bunch of other stuff. There's talking about the bus stuff. I guess, yeah, so we have point, hard to build. God cards on their own can't be competitive without other engines. Sometimes you just gotta experiment with other cards. My friends, we have over 10k cards at our disposal. You don't really have to limit yourself, but you have every right to play the game as you want to. Yeah, so again, here's the thing. Like, there is a certain degree by which god cards can function. And it's like, are you gonna keep wishing that Konami made more support? Or can you, like, accept that they're not very good? And like I said, I think it's okay to accept they're not very good. And just kind of, like, live with it. Right? That's fine. It just means that they're not very good. So... But it's tough. Because, like, man, I really just want to, like, jam god cards on people. Why do they have to be so bad? Like... Because the world is unfair. And that is the reality, unfortunately. Damn, if I Lancea it in their draw step, that would have been hella dope. Yeah, so I do also want to mention that this kind of, like, maps onto, like, honestly how some people, like, view gacha games as well, too, you know what I mean? So we're gonna, like, elaborate a little bit, but it's kind of like, you know, you're like, man, this 4-star sure sucks. And they're not as good as this other thing, so that sucks. It's just like, okay. They suck. Like, they literally don't have as much attack power as, like, a 6-star. That's literally true. So, but then, like, what do you do with that? Do you kind of go like, oh, that sucks? Well, I'm gonna blame the developers? Or you're gonna be like, well, you know, this unit's just fun enough for me to, like, play them, so I'm just gonna play them and have them be kind of not as good. Alwa's Tormentor was actually kind of meta during the Dragon Rulers era. That's interesting. Then Metaxi, you have reached the limit of your god card deck. Only thing you can really wait for is more support, kind of like how Sacred Beast got. Yeah, so you can still be hopeful for support, by the way. Like, it's, you know, accepting that things are bad now doesn't mean you don't have to be hopeful that something might happen. Right? It's just not, you know, it's not the be-all, end-all. It's like, in the meanwhile, you can just enjoy God cards for what they are, and then if they get support, it's pretty dope. Also, I think I'm playing against Phantom Knights. I'm playing against Phantom Knights. I don't know if Lancea does anything against them, but we're gonna do it anyways. They're gonna cross out Lancea? Bro, no. You are getting IO'd, my dude. You have to agree, if there's a unit I like, as long as they can function in content, I'm good. Don't need them to have a slightly bigger number. Yeah. So this is kind of like how I view using my Ganyu. My Ganyu is not like the most strong. Ganyu is also pretty broken. But it's like, am I gonna be like, no, but my Ganyu has to be super strong? There was somebody who came in who was like this when we were playing Genshin. But it's like, is Ganyu, like, my Ganyu has to be something. Has to be this thing. It's like, my Ganyu is pretty potato. But it's fine, because I just like playing Ganyu. It's just fun. Maybe I'll get lucky and the Wicked Gods will get some more support than one spell card. Yeah, Matak's like, again, totally fine to hold out hope, man. Like, if there's like cool support in the future, like, I'm rooting for you. But it doesn't mean you need to suffer in the present. Yeah, speaking of stuff that I super don't want to deal with in the future, I'm super excited to not need to play against Phantom Knights. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be sick. Wait, why can't I activate Bottomless? Wait, why can I activate Bottomless? Wait, what happened? What? Hello? Hello, gamer? Is that order I see? Yes. I also think we lost the game, unfortunately. I think this means we D-rank. They can't go into Rongo anymore, yeah. I think we'll lose. Hello, I'm from Brazil. My brother is watching you. Could you say hi to him? I don't normally do that. Mostly because I don't want to, like, randomly say the name of some kind of, like, figure who I have no idea who that is. But I can say, hello, Saul. I think we lose. Yeah, rank is rough right now. Sadly, I D-ranked. Yeah, I just D-ranked. Feels bad, man. I wonder if this means we need to stop playing Trap Plants. It's the correct decision right now. Let's play some Trizu. But yeah, I did say hello, Saul. Have a good one. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Wi-Fi is back. I am alive. Welcome back, Snick. I'm playing Despia right now, but I'm just going against Fluent Adventure. That's fair. Yeah, flues are stonk. I don't really know what the answer to flues are. I think we lead tanky. We have protection, but like, just in case. We have 2 sources of protection, but... That was a lot of talking. Oh, I just realized that the comment box is bugged. I don't even notice. But the font is very big. I think I had it set to something like 18 or like 20. There. Sorry that the chat box was kind of like... It's not bugged, it's big. It's maybe a little bit small. Let's make it 20. Testma nuts. So I think you're safe to say Saul's full name. Don't think it's controversial. Yeah, I don't know. I just, like, don't really do it. It's okay. I'm fine with saying hi to people in their first name and whatever. It's all good. Oh, sorry, Aiden. So I'm a gamer. I'm multi-streaming to YouTube and Twitch, so I'm sorry I didn't see your message. But yeah, I'm currently playing Tri Brigade. This is a Tri-Zoo. Flues are alright, it's just the statue which is pretty annoying. Or like wind barrier statue. Yeah, I wonder if they'll hit them in the future or not. No worries. Ash has a big forehead. I agree. She is literally a ghost child. So I think that makes sense to me. So apparently there's supposed to be some line with this card where you can do different things. I don't actually know what that line is, but I've been told about it recently. Ash Blossom and Joyous Cringe. Oh, did I meme on myself by putting the Karis in the center? I think I did. That's fine. Gamer, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to House Lyria. Oh, hold on a second. I actually forgot. Is anybody new here who would like a token? I should ask that. And while doing that, I should do this. And I'm going to add a text element. Text. We're going to say this text is token. Just gonna rope my opponent. I put it there. I'm gonna move this here, and I will add a thing in a second so that this is more visible. But maybe we'll do that after this game. I just need to be reminded. Okay. So let's make... Maybe I wanted to make Bear Broom. It's been a while since I played this deck. Yeah, I think I messed up. Yeah, let's not talk about Ash feet, please. In my chat. I would not like that to be there. I don't know if I'm supposed to go into Verte or Durban. I think I could make a 2-mat Appaloosa, and I have no DP. I think I just like kind of messed this up a bunch. Whoa! I can't sack the Zootail. Whoops. So like I super made a mistake. Maybe I can. Oh, I still can. Yeah, okay. We'll just make a DP. I messed up a little bit. But what if we top deck it? We could top deck good things. That's not bad. Okay, well we misplayed. We didn't full combo them, which is kind of an oopsie, but here we are. Everything's fine. Oh boy. How's it going? We're playing against Dark Magician. Oh no. Guys, it's over. We have lost. They literally conceded to Ash Blossom. I don't know what to say. Okay, we're gonna make a copy of the banneret. Hold on a moment. One moment. So I'd like this to actually be underneath. I hate Streamlabs' way of moving things in the hierarchy, the sources hierarchy. It is so annoying. Oh, come on now. Why would you do that? Okay. We're gonna make it through this together. We're gonna move this down. Don't worry, I've been meaning to do this, and I haven't done it, so we're gonna do it right now. Nice. Wait, where did the... Wait, where did it go? Oh, because it went to the top. Oh my god, I'm gonna mauled. I'm maulding. I wanted to do this. Okay. Anyone interested in a token? We have a token quota now. I don't know if I might move that to somewhere else. Maybe in the top left? Maybe I'll hide it, and then if people find it, then they can ask me about it. Like that. Nice. If you don't know what a token is, you can ask. But yes. I like the one with the dog. The dog one is cute. Which one is this? Ghost Bell? Have you played Dark Lords and Master Duel? I have not. Angel, I think I made you a token. But yeah, so the token quota. So I draw a token in the strategy meeting once a week. I can show that in a second. I don't actually have it open. All of my recent documents are like... are... model stuff. This hand is terrible. Oh my god, this hand is so bad. Yes, you made me a token. It was the Almighty Blue Eyes. Yes, give me a second. So to explain, I can go quickly to this screen while I click buttons in the background. So this is the Tavern of House Lyria. All the little white squares are people who have asked for a token. If you would like something made for you, I would love to do that, because I want to do them at least once a stream. Sometimes I forget, and sometimes it doesn't come up, so people, like, normally do them at the end of stream, but I think I want to be doing once, like, one a stream, and it doesn't matter when it happens, so as long as somebody asks, I want to be able to make one for people. If you're interested in that, please let me know. Oh, what's a token actually? Wait. If you don't understand. So a token is literally like one of these. So this is a drawing I did for somebody. This is Vira's token. Where is Angel's token? It's this one. The blue eyes. We made a capybara. Boy, Rance. So if you'd like one, let me know. And I can draw it for you as soon as after this game. Know what a token is? It's something Auroradon can summon, and it's stupidly overpowered. I also think something that the adventure engine revolves around. Yes, that is true. Maybe, but it might be kind of hard to draw. That is okay. Because, oh my god, are we playing against Ghost Tricks? Oh my god. So, the thing about the tokens is that they're scuffed, because I draw them with my mouse, and I am an artist, as in I made this model, so if you think this model is pretty, well, I did the art for it. Oh no, it's flues. But yeah, I do draw with a mouse. By the way, anyone who's new here, I did do all of this stuff. Did the wings, and my face, and my golden eyes, and the wiggly halo thing. I think we're dead. I'm gonna go with we're dead. I think we're dead. I'm gonna not play this out. Alright, gamer, what is your request? Condemned Dark Lord. What's this person? Alright, she's like kind of cute. Okay. I will add the token quota to this screen, probably on a different stream. Okay, let's make our token for a gamer. Okay, Condemned Dark Lord is a anime waifu, I think. Let's put this over here. It's my reference. And chat is being blocked right now. Okay. How do I want to do this? It's kind of got like gray white. I feel like if we start with the face, maybe if we just do the face. I don't want to include her halo though. And there's like a split kind of like there. Kind of goes like that. It's got ears. Got this. I don't know if we're going to be able to see the halo. Okay. And there's more hair going over that way. I think this way. It's got big horns. Hold on a second. Man, this one is actually kind of tough. Kind of like that. Oops. It's too dark, maybe. Like this. This. And then she's got like a green crown? Gold? I can't really tell. Got kind of like spiky things. Okay, and she's got the spiky halo thing and then the horns. Okay. It's got a halo kind of like mine. It's like represents it enough, even though it's not very detailed. Oh, she has horns. They're thick horns too. Okay. The eyeball. Give it a shine. Okay, how are we doing? Okay. Her face blobbed out a little bit. And there's her neck. We're gonna fix this in a second, don't worry. There's like the darker bit. Just her dress thing. Okay. There we go. There's my best attempt at making the Dark Lord girl. I tried. We'll put her over there. There's your token. It is scuffed, as most other things on this screen that are scuffed. Actually doesn't look bad. Thank you. I hope you're happy with it, because we're not changing it. Also, while we're on here, so the Arknights event apparently already ended because I'm a dummy, so we're playing Genshin tomorrow. I'm doing more Genshin story tomorrow, just so people are aware. Okay. I think I'm good to keep doing a little bit more ranked. Not too much, but yeah. Especially considering I haven't eaten, so, you know. Very nice effort. Thank you. She's definitely the best looking Dark Lord card. She's very cute. Oh, am I getting comboed? This is a combo deck, right? So this is like the combo deck. So like which thing am I supposed to imperm in this matchup? Because I don't actually... There's likely one place where I'm supposed to imperm and I don't actually know where it is. I don't even know. Equip one Fire Warrior or Gemini thing. Gives a 500 if this destroyed. I don't know. I think I'm gonna wait. Let's let them send the, Oh, maybe what we imperm is Cyberstein. Yeah, so we're just gonna wait. Oh, is this not the deck I was thinking it was? Yeah, I guess this is a different deck. I thought this was like Cyberstein FTK, but I don't think it is. It doesn't look like it. Oh, maybe it is still? Maybe it still is, okay. They might make a Fleur? That's actually fair. Yeah, so this is what we're gonna imprint. I don't know if that gets them or not. Nice. Ooh yeah, knowing the combo matchup. Let's go. Let's go. I love knowing the combo matchup. Holy moly. I'm so tired. I don't have my coffee yet. It's getting a little late too. I think also because I want to walk outside. Maybe I'll call it at like 7-ish or something. Last time someone tried to do that FTK, they failed? Yeah, that's interesting. They could have like bricked and just it's really unfortunate. I think we pitch kit. They lacked damage for some unknown reason. That is interesting. Also, we have been maxied, so I think we I'm wondering what we want to do here. Because we could make a bear broom, and then I can't sacrifice it. If we summon bear broom, then summon another link, that makes them 7. It's probably okay. This seems fine. Let's return Droplet, because we don't have a whole lot of stuff in our hand for that. And then in case we need to rebuild next turn, we have Fractal. Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't have not had enough damage, by the way. That's seems odd. Wait, did I activate Backseat? Oh, that's really good into Revolt. Do I want to negate that? I think I'm okay with letting them draw cards, because, like, they get, like, 1 draw off of the thing, then 1 draw off of the link we actually make. I think that's okay. Is this once per turn? Can only use each effect of this once per turn. So I think we can just negate this, yeah? Or am I about to get memed on? I think I want to revolt the adventure. I'm gonna do it. Nice. Oof. Okay. This opponent was really thinking there about if I want to go first or not. Oh. Seem to be out of luck on this one, but the droplet is good. Adamantipator Laputite. What is that? What is this? What? Okay. I have never seen this card played in an Adamantipator deck. Are we going to be able to beat Adamantipator if they like full combo? Feel like we won't be able to. Okay, well, friendly reminder to we're non-controversial opinions / things that will clearly get people riled up. So I'm just gonna hide that. Friendly reminder, you know, regardless of what opinion you hold, that is clearly something that would get people riled up, so please do not do that. Oh, they bricked. What? Okay, so I think we can droplet pitch droplet. Then we just like... I guess we don't really have much else. So we have Kit, and then we have Fusion Destiny, and that's it. Nice, very good. Big, cool, very pog. So I was getting a call, and I let it ring. DPE beatdown time? Absolutely. Oh boy. Man, I keep looking over and I keep going like, man, I'm so happy that I made this. Made this thing. Look how cool it is. I really like the hip movement. Hip movement, very good. Very, very good. Second. I need to type back to a friend of mine. Maybe I'll do it after this game. We'll dasher my DD Crow because we're trying to end the game. I think this is just access code. Get him. I was like, no, I don't want to activate the effect that destroys something. That was the power gain effect. Oh, man. Amazing. What an outstanding, outstanding player. Truly, truly the greatest. I think it's getting to about that time. You drew another Fusion Destiny, so second DPE? Hell yeah. In we go. Oh, my friend's messaging me about a thing. Oh god, my back. Bah. Pain. Well, not pain, it feels good. Gotta stretch out my back. You ever just like look at a hand and you're like, I don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing with this? It's all staples. Oops, except for a revolt. That's a hand. It certainly is. I like how this revolt is going to be for forbidden droplet fodder. Oh my god. This is in diamond, right? I don't actually know what this deck does. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't actually know what they do. Yeah, like I've seen all of these guys before. I just don't know what they do. They're a pendulum and best deck. Let's go. I see. Used to play it. Okay, where am I supposed to interrupt them? Wait for Electromite. Okay. Works for me. Makes sense in my brain. So many spell counters. I'm concerned. I'm becoming scared. What does this mean? These guys all look pretty cool. They kind of look, or remind me of, you know, just magician cards in general. We'll keep the revolt. Bleep bloop. Got him! Jeez. These games have been bizarre. I guess it's 7 o'clock. So I think we started at like gold 1, went down to gold 2, now we're at plat 4. You know, not the worst grind session. We were only here for like, what, 3 hours or something? 3, right? We started at 3, there was like an hour or so for the outfit reveal. But yeah. Alright, so we've already done I've already done our token for today, which is awesome. It means that I don't have to do it now because I'm tired. Gonna need them grinds for the next duel pass? What does that mean? So I think by the 31st, we're gonna be at the end of the season already because they're changing the ban list. So I imagine that means the season is over or whatever. What's this? Oh god, no. Get me out, dude. So, you know, I'm probably gonna just call it here, I suppose. So if you're here for gameplay, you're going to be taking off, I'll say thank you so much for watching. Hope you have a good one. I hope you enjoyed my outfit reveal. The new stuff. I can put myself more in the middle of the screen again. So we had a couple things. Basically, I redid most of the face angles and the hair. We kind of got the angel getup and the dress. Because we can do stuff like this. So I could also have armor. I also, for the record, have like single toggles for all of these things. Oops. There's the mascot. There's our mascot. I don't have my arms around them because normally it isn't required. I think, is it this one? I swear I put one of these to like just the wings, but maybe I didn't. Or I forgot. Wow. Yeah, I really like the dress effect. I'm really happy with how I rigged it. Also, so that I can tell you it's not copium. Look, guys, there's something there, okay? Like, stop, don't at me. Has to be something. So, yeah, I think that's gonna be like my last probably big project for the time being. I think I need to put down my desire to do things to the side because I'm not confident I'll have time for them. I really wish I could just make like 7 billion outfits for myself and just keep doing that, but alas, the time, I'm not sure there's time. So okay, yeah, if you're taking off, then have a good one. Hopefully you enjoyed Flarous Angel mode. Wow. But we're gonna go to the strategy meeting real quick. Let's do our final last thing. So I guess, you know, because we don't necessarily need to make tokens at the end of the stream anymore, that kind of cleans us up. So tomorrow we'll be playing Genshin again. Is Friday the last stream? It's the last stream for the week. So like, I guess that's a good point. So when I'm in tactician school, like, my schedule is going to be very different because it's going to be reliant on like my classes, kind of when I get back to the castle. So the streams being at 3, I think like next week is going to be the last week of like streams that are consistently at 3. So for the last amount of time, they've kind of been all over the place. Usually, like, sometimes I'll have them at 6, sometimes I'll have them at like 2. I might even start doing some weekend streaming, like, you know. It just depends where I can fit it. Depending on how busy I am, I think I was able to very easily, consistently do 3 streams. Like, I was easily able to do 3 a week. I want to aim for 4. I don't know if that's going to happen. It depends on how busy everything is. But yeah, it's been fun. In case I lose any people, since, you know, the time zones and whatever are going to be very different, I want to say thank you for all your support. I wanted to make sure I, you know, I didn't want to have to wait for 1K to do like a big celebration, because I know time zones and viewing people makes things complicated, and and whatnot. So I figured I'd just do it now. Didn't want to have to think about it towards the start of the semester. So thank you, everybody. I'm gonna go now and go eat food or something. So have a good one, and I hope to see you all soon. Maybe tomorrow. Genshin. More Ganyu's back. Alright, goodbye, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Wow.